Greetings, citizens, and welcome, or welcome back. I'm Dalkin Starbine, aka the Wolf Bard, coming to you live from the Starlight Tavern in the Dreamreach Isles, high above the Star Spire Mountains of Melodium. We're starting Ori today. Ori is one of my favorite games of all time. Well, two of them, technically. I am actually planning on playing both. And I do love both games quite a lot. So I have played a lot of this game. I'll be honest, a lot of this is just an excuse for me to gush and just generally, sing my praises, sing praises for, Ori as a game and a franchise. That said, I do kind of want to acknowledge, some of the places where maybe it stumbled a little bit. And, just the general impact that it had on me and on gaming in general, I think, a little bit. Yeah, and let's talk about the music for a second, because dang, it's such a gorgeous soundtrack, isn't it? And, how often do you hear about an orchestral soundtrack being recorded in a studio by a live orchestra for a video game? Like, that happens all the time for like, big budget films and stuff, but I don't think even Mass Effect did. Like, I'm pretty sure Mass Effect soundtrack is all, I'd have to double check that one, honestly, but I don't remember saying anything about Mass Effect soundtrack being any kind of live recording. I'm pretty sure it's all sampled. But dang, it works, right? Like, here, let's let's go to one we haven't played. You can see I have done this a few times. So, I love this because it's like a modern fairy tale. It's the best way I can put it. And it's so beautifully done. The art, the animation, the music, and the gameplay only serves to enhance all of it. It's so fluid, so smooth. And I know, like, one of the big one of the more common criticisms I remember saying for Ori and the Blind Forest was how heavy it was on the platforming. And personally, I loved that about it. I know not everybody did. Hey, look, it's Naru. I like this too. We could do control Naru in this opening sequence. But yeah, I loved how heavy this was on the platforming. It was pretty much my first real-time playing a Metroidvania game ever. So, take that as you will. But I love how effective a lot of the storytelling is without really... Like, you've got the... narration, for lack of a better, by the spirit tree. But there isn't any real, like, dialogue. And I love how they're able to effectively convey the characters' emotions and intent through really nothing more than, give me a second here. Nothing more than, their body language and kind of just tones. And of course, the music, which is so beautifully cued together. And look at that, like, it's such a smooth transition from controlling Ori to full cinematic. And then we're back into controlling Naru, and it's so fluid. There's nothing that feels bad about this. And then we go back into cinematic mode. And is it necessary? No, not really. But it doesn't feel forced. It's so just... It feels natural, it feels fluid. And I love that because so much of this game is about making it feel good to experience and to play. What's this? We've got our kind of... This is almost kind of the inciting incident, really. This is the event that we don't know it necessarily at the time, but what makes the story happen. Even though it isn't the event that sets Ori, directly anyway, out on the path. That comes in a moment. And we do see this change here. Everything was bountiful and fresh, and this is the kind of visual storytelling that's so great, because we saw everything was good and happy, and now it's like, oh, okay, everything's going downhill. This is not, you know, wonderful. Everything's not happy-go-lucky anymore. And it's clear that this had to happen over time. Yeah, it wasn't like all at once. We do get a little bit of that from the narration as well. I also love the spirit language they invented for this, which I actually haven't looked into if they came up with like a specific linguistics for the language, but it definitely has a sound to it that's very distinct, and I love that. Hey, Reiner. Good to see you. I might be talking a little bit more on this stream than I would normally, because I am... The entire point of this really is just to reflect on my experience playing these. And just what I like about it, and even the things that I didn't so much, but it's mostly going to be me gushing. So this bit, I like that, so Ori has gone out of their way to go find some food in all of the barrenness And I love this because the tree refers to Ori as hope. Not directly, but he talks about how he was reaching out, calling out for Ori, but hope never came. And so we get this, I think that the Ori represents hope. Ori is kind of the avatar of hope in this world. And I love that we're getting to see this, not just being told, but we're getting to see this. And meanwhile, Ori is, thinking solely about Naru. And the memories they had together. And, so this is such a powerful little scene here. We get all these little bits of their time together. But then when we get back, it's too late. Again, we have the music coming in and perfectly setting that mood. I'm getting a little teary-eyed. I've played this so many times and it still just hits me. So now we're back to controlling Ori again. But even here, there's all of the animation and everything, is speaking to Ori's emotional state. But it's still, we have to be the one pushing Ori to keep going. Why is Ori still going when there is nothing left for them? We don't know. But they keep going anyway. So again, we get that narrative reinforcement that Ori is hope. Lost. But still hoping for something, anything. And, so our story kind of opens up in Ori's darkest hour. Which is kind of a neat way to introduce things. Also, an absolutely heart-wrenching way, yes. But given, what Ori is supposed to represent and everything, it's kind of the only way to open this story. And we get this big swell as we see the spirit tree one more time lighting up. And we're introduced to the save game mechanic through literally Ori just died and came back to life. Yeah, Ryder, have Have you played this game before? Have you seen anything from this game before? Oh, you are in for a treat. Um, this game is a work of art. And yes, I am biased. I love this game so much. But, everything, the music, yeah, I highly recommend playing it yourself. This is... Like, just look at the art here. Like, this is a painting. This video game is a painting. And you know, the animation, everything's so smooth. The movement feels so smooth. The sequel's really good too. I'm planning on playing that as well as part of this retrospective. I want to talk about the differences between the two as well. So like I was mentioning before, one of the things that I noticed a lot of people talk about with this one is they did not like how platforming heavy it was. And to Moon Studios' credit, they listened to that criticism and they adjusted for that in the sequel. But personally, I loved how platforming heavy this game was. I thought it felt great, and I would have loved to have more of that in the sequel. Yeah, I don't even know what they would do for a third game in the franchise, considering what happened in the second one, but that's spoilers! I am going to go ahead and try to avoid getting too spoilery in my discussions here, but yeah, basically they left the second game off in a position where it makes it hard to do a third game. Not impossible, but they would have to do something very different in order to do a third game. I would love to have one, but yeah. So, like, just look at this animation. Like, it's so smooth. You get this little light trail with Ori. So, you get a really good feeling of, like, how Ori is moving, what their weight is. All of the animations smoothly transition into one another. Ori lights up the environment around them because they're a spirit. And I love that so much. And the music, I don't think you were on the stream yet, Reiner, when I was talking about this, but the music is... this was recorded by an actual orchestra. Like, this isn't just sampled. This soundtrack was recorded by, you know, in studio by an in studio, you know, like in studio performers with actual instruments, the whole nine. You know, that's the kind of thing that you don't hear of that with a video game, even AAA games. A lot of times, you know, that's the kind of thing that you see, like, for movie soundtracks. You know, they'll get, like, you know, Star Wars, for example, is a pretty famous example of, you know, they've got John Williams and the London Symphony Orchestra. And all of the Star Wars movies use that. And it's all, you know, recorded by a live orchestra for the Star Wars soundtracks. And so this is a rare example of a video game soundtrack that was recorded by a live orchestra. And it is written and tailored to the events of the game, and it's so powerful. And, sorry, I'm getting distracted here. Never once does anything, like, feel juddery or, you know, like it's, you know, a hard cut or anything. It's all fluid, it's all smooth, it all feels so good. It sounds good. It's all really just such a seamless experience. That's the best way I can put it. It's a seamless experience. While still managing to be a pretty gamey video game in a lot of respects. But yeah, there's not very many video games out there that use a live recorded symphony orchestra for their soundtrack, and I love that so much. Alright, I have to save my game first. So now we get to, you know, learn how to save the game, and that's, you know, we saw the save game mechanic, you know, explained in narrative for the opener, and now we get to use it. And of course we're getting our, you know, bits where it's explaining some of the gamey stuff, like getting spirit light and energy and life cells and all of that. Okay, so now I can create a soul link and get an ability, or spend an ability point. So, like, you know, getting a combat thing. Of course, we need our little friend here. Deep in the forest, Ori found what was lost. So we don't know who she is yet. We know that Sign was lost in this glen when she loosened her grip. I can guide you on your journey if you allow me to come. But be still, can you hear that? They must have followed you here. And so here's our introduction to combat. And so there is some combat in this game, but it's very, very light compared to some Metroidvanias, including the sequel. Their lights shall return to me. These words the spirit tree once said. In the glade past the caverns we'll find him. There's a path up ahead. And so we get, you know, okay, there's our destination, but, you know, we only have where we've explored so far on our actual map. So we know roughly where we need to go. And I love this. I love that, you know, we can see roughly where our destination is, but we only know where we've been. And so, you know, reading the map, la-di-dar. and we get these stings and everything during key moments. Yes, yeah, but and that's what I'm saying though is so it's very stable for a Metroidvania, but um, like the map, um, uh, I guess the way they're telling the story makes it so that the Metroidvania stuff works very well for what they're trying to do. Like this is the kind of thing where they could have picked any type of game that they wanted to tell this story, but you get the sense that they really picked everything that they did, including how all of the game mechanics work, to help reinforce how you're experiencing the narrative. So here, sign is explaining what the spirit wells do. Basically, these are more permanent save points, so that even when you don't have the ability to reuse your own save points, you can come back to these. And of course, this is another Metroidvania thing. This shows up in Metroid 2 in the form like save rooms, and recharge rooms, which aren't always the same thing in Metroid games, such as I recall. Sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. But here, you can get your energy and your health back, where you can't do that at your like if I make my own save point, like here, so like I can save my game by doing that, but it uses up energy, and I need an ability, which actually I have another ability point to do that. So now I can, anytime that I make one of these, I can come back and save it at any time that I want to. But I still don't get my energy back from that. I have to come back here or find energy sitting out in the world somewhere by, defeating enemies or whatever. It's all basic stuff that, this was my first real Metroidvania, so I didn't really know what to expect, but, it is, a lot of it is just basic stuff for any Metroidvania game. A lot of it's stuff that kind of person would come to expect. I skipped past this, but there was a little prompt there. Oh, here. So, there it is. So, it tells you how to move stuff, and then once I hit right trigger, then it's like, okay, now you can move it back and forth. And so this is a nice little... They do a lot of good in-gameplay training here for how the controls work. Because here, you're not able to get past this point until you move this rock over here. But it also shows you that, okay, you can find stuff that's, like, hidden. So if you've never, like me, you've never played a Metroidvania before, they do also have all of that there to teach you what to expect and how to play the game. So here's another thing is, so I just got these room keys. And so if I hadn't gotten that second one, we get this prompt here. Spirit Gate blocks us. They were built for protection before the days of decay. The required keystones must be nearby. To reach the Spirit Tree, we must past the spirit caverns that lie beyond this gate. So I just got the keystones, so I can just go up and use them. And so you can sometimes bypass those gates and do, you can break progression that way. If you're the kind of person who likes to do that in Metroidvania games. I got a life cell, which means I can take more hits. And there's an energy crystal here, so I can save, and I can get this energy crystal. Energy shard, sorry, it's energy shard. And now that I can reuse my save points, I can do the save point, get the energy back, and then save again. And here again, so we've just had a music transition there. And you may not have even noticed if I hadn't pointed it out. But if I go back, because it's very soft. So this area has its own soundtrack, and then this area right here. And the color changes too. And that's how you know you've entered a different kind of a zone, is the colors change and the music changes. And it's subtle. It's not jarring. Everything in this is so fluid, so natural. Ori, this is a map stone, one of the many ancient markers created to chart the forest of Nibel as it grew. There's a piece missing. If we can find the map stone fragment, we might be able to repair it. And so I don't have the map stone fragment, but look, I found another keystone. Oh, and this is another neat thing is, so Sign tends to magnetize the stuff that's interactable so that you can see what the interactable thing is. And so again, it's so natural, so fluid, so smooth. Yes, I'll probably wind up saying that a lot, but it is one of my absolute favorite things. Ow. Right, I can't actually hop off of that yet. But one of my favorite things about this game is how seamless everything is. Ow. Oh yeah, when you get ability points, you explode into a big burst of spirit light. Spirit magnets were really good to have. Now, I can get that stuff. There were those that turned to hope. And she ravaged and killed. So again, we have a reference to she, to her. We don't know who that is yet. The light of the spirit tree lives in all of us. He's the reason we're alive. He's the reason we grew. When he called out to you many years past, we were attacked, wounded, and killed by our foe. So, again, we got that was a good while ago that event happened. When the spirit tree called out and burned the skies, looking for Ori. Now these ancestral trees are all that's left behind. Come closer now and feel the light of Phil. Feel? I don't know how to pronounce a lot of these, I'm just guessing. The spirit inside. So these are how you get, like, new core abilities. Which almost all of these are some kind of traversal, because again, this game is very platform heavy. Not to say that that is also uncommon for Metroidvanias, but it is, I think, more heavily focused on that on the whole for this game than it is for other Metroidvanias, based on my understanding from other ones I have played since. So I've got wall jumps, so now basically I can climb walls now. I can do this. Aha! And that's another thing that's common in a lot of Metroidvanias that they implement here is when you're about to get an ability, you are locked out of being able to get out of that area until you get the ability, and that gives you what you need to be able to get out. So once you have the ability, you've gotten it, then you can continue to progress. And again, it's just being unafraid to utilize solid game design concepts that are proven and well established, but without necessarily, they clearly didn't just use the formula without any thought or care. They implemented that as a means of making the game work better, but when it got in the way, they weren't afraid to change it a little bit. Or do something else. And I don't actually have to go this way. But, this was where I first went when I first played the game, because I also like to explore. And this game rewards you for exploring, which is another thing that I just personally love. Any game that rewards me for exploring, that's a plus in my book. And here they do a really good job of conveying, hey, these things are dangerous, because, I mean, they've got the spikes on them, and then when they hit any part of the environment, it lights up, it, like, sears against the ground, and when a closer one, like, hits the ground, it actually makes the controller shake. Here I've got my new ability to be able to get that. Spirit light container. Oh, and the other good thing about coming over here is I can actually get that mapstone fragment. Da, da, da. So then we can come back down here. So now I've got more map filled in, but I can still see what I haven't explored yet. Which, again, not something new that they're doing, but it's a good implementation of existing design philosophies. Also, can we just talk about like how cute Ori's little like tail flippy thing is here? With the idle animations? Like if I'm pressed up like against the wall or whatever. This one, it's a little hard to see in that particular spot, but alright, gotta focus. Alright, I don't know if I can get that spirit light container just yet. I get an ability later that makes that one easier to get. These energy gates were sealed by the spirits of the past. If we collect enough energy cells, they will open a path. So these use up energy, but I don't have enough to actually open the gate. If I use it up trying to open the gate and then I leave, I actually get it back, which is, you know, really cool. They didn't have to do it that way, but they did, and I approve. That's what I was trying to avoid. There we go. Yep. Ow. Alright, the spirit gate's up there. Because I'm a dude. Okay. Software found dormant and still. tale of her misguided will. So here we are, before the spirit tree. So Ori, the spirit tree, he must have used the last of his strength to save you. Come now and hear our story. It was the night of the light ceremony. It was our light that she hated. Now we go into cutscene mode. Hey, Apple Freak. So, again, we're back onto the night where the tree called out to Ori, but Ori never came. Kuro stole sign. It was the end of our days. We received the spirit tree's light. We put our fate in your hands. Listen carefully now, for you must understand. The spirit tree sustained the three elements of light, and in turn they brought balance and kept Nibel safe. The element of water is high atop the Ginso tree. The element of winds deep within the forlorn ruins. The element of warmth beneath the fires of Mount Horu. To restore Nibel to its former self, we must rekindle their light before it's too late. The first we will find beyond the spider coves atop the tree where the waters once flowed. And so now we're beginning to understand why everything started to decay after that night. Because Kuro came and stole sign away, the light of the spirit tree. And, so the spirit tree was no longer able to maintain the balance of the forest. So everything has been falling apart. Get my health back and save. Oh, and again, you can see sign is moving to the interactable stuff. Particularly when it's like spirit stuff. Be careful, Ori. The ground is unstable. Bye. Rip. I'm okay. I hope you are well also. Well, time to investigate. Ano, the spirit that died here, was strong and courageous. Listen to his voice. He was able to focus our light. Charge flame! So now I can charge it and go kaboom. Which is good for this. A large spirit light container. Spirit light has been added to your spirit light bar, I guess. Find more spirit light containers to quickly gain ability points. And, hey look, this is familiar. So now we have a way to get back to where we were before. And actually, I might be able to climb up some more places now. I was dumb, I let myself get hit when I should not have. Can't jump up high enough to get to that yet. But there's stuff up there. Okay, so, and now, I like going along this path because this eventually gets us, triple jump, which I really, really like. Also allows for some sequence breaking if you get it soon enough. But also, regroup is great because that means every time that you, save with your manual save, you do get or rather, every time that you create a new soul link. So not if you rekindle one, but if you create a new soul link, you get an energy, or you get a life cell back. So you get a heal, which is great. can't do that yet because I need another ability. Can, however, get over here. No worries. Take your time. I hope that your network issues are not too frustrating for you. I know how annoying that can get. It's hard to solve it. Charge flame will only cost me half energy cell instead of an entire energy cell. So, fun thing, they don't strictly stop you from going this way, but the enemies suddenly get way, way tougher. Like, these guys have a lot more health, and they just have much more difficult to deal with abilities, and I think it's a neat way of going, maybe you should think twice about coming this way yet. sorry to hear that, Apple Free. I have definitely experienced that kind of issue before. It's not a fun time. Ow. And ow again. At least I can heal when making a soul link now. Oh my god, can you not? Well, at least we got the map fragment. Wow, has it already been an hour? What the heck? Minecraft server you play on has been having chronic issues with packet loss for North American players for the past month or so. Hosted in London. Oh no! Rolled bad on the connection quality lottery. Yeah, I hate when that happens. VPNing to London to get a different route, and Twitch chat doesn't like it so much. That is very unfortunate. Now I have another encounter with these. And look. Full restore. Yeah, that was actually one of the main reasons why I first included the chat overlay. Was of my own experience dealing with the frustration of that on the comparatively few times that I would sit down to enjoy streams. But, you know, I watch streams more now than I used to, but it was definitely, like, at the time, a thing where I didn't do it as much. But it's still like, you know, okay, this is a clear frustration for me, and why I loved chat overlays, so... Give me a second. Sorry about that. I am getting back to the thing. I just needed to check on something. So, while Ori brought light and hope to the forest, others gave in to darkness and fear. A Gumon from the Forlorn Ruins! We must follow his steps. We must get what he stole. You have to regain the water vein. Frickin' bye. Ow. Ow. Oh, sorry, I love this talk about split tunneling VPNs and stuff. I have no idea what it means. But, yes, it was a very timely level up. I'm pretty sure they actually designed it that way. So that if you grab that, you'll usually wind up getting that level up then, because it happens to me a lot on my playthroughs. Right. Don't think I can... Yeah, I can't reach that yet. When I hit 50 followers, that should be the last thing I need right now, because I'm currently meeting the other criteria. Oh, speaking of, I just realized my, progress overlay is no longer there. It was there when I was testing at the start of the stream. Excuse me. Hello? Okay, I'm gonna have to reload my overlays here. There it goes. I do not know why it decided to suddenly not show, but now it is showing. Huzzah! And great success. Alright. Technical blah 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 is sorted. Aw, that's so sweet, Cell. Requires 2 ability points, and also double jump and charge flame. Alright, charge flame efficiency is out, so I need to have double jump, which is power up I get later. In fact, I'll probably get enough points by the time I get double jump that it's worth getting spark flame now. It's been almost 20 minutes. Oh my gosh. quite get far enough on that jump. I don't actually have to come this way because I can't do anything here yet because I need ability first, but... I can get that thingy full of stuff. Come on. There we go. Now we're in the Moon Grotto. This part gave me so much trouble on my first go. Because those lasers are insta-death. Getting the timing right sucked. Especially without the additional movement abilities yet later. Can't get close enough to that without getting hurt, and it's not worth it to try to get it. This one. Nope, nope, nope. Big hurty spikes. Very big hurty spikes. Yeah, that was one change that I always have to readjust to in the second one. That I'm glad that they made, but the death lasers usually aren't instant death in the second one, like they are in this one. I seem to recall the stuff in there is a little easier to deal with double jump. There's actually a lot of stuff in here that's easier to deal with the double jump, including this. In fact, yeah, this is pretty much needs double jump too. Bye. Ow. Gumo! You're such a troll, man. Chill. Get us a mapstone fragment. For that mapstone we were just at. Meanwhile, Ori just bashing their head against the wall repeatedly. Look at all that. Gumo, what the heck, man? I thought we were pals. That's the big F. All of that for one keystone. Bonk, 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 bonk. So Gumo is also actually a very interesting character. Very indicative of the tone this game likes to set. And I'll get more into that in a bit. As we see more of him. But I really actually do like Gumo as a character. Oh yeah, and here's the point of no return! Oh no, we can't climb back up! But that's because of this! An ancestral tree. Leru lay here. She was swift, agile, used to cut through the air. Which is to say, now we get double jump. Woohoo! Visually, it doesn't look like double jump does give. It doesn't look like it gives a lot of height or distance, but it is actually super useful. Oh, hey Zenkril, thank you for the raid. How are all of you today? Hey Zenkraid, I love that. Doing a little bit of an Ori retrospective today, for those of you just joining us. Ori is one of my favorite games of all time. So I have played a lot of it. I'm just kind of mostly just using it as an excuse to gush, if I'm being entirely honest. But, you know, just reflecting on the things that I liked about it, some of the things maybe I didn't love about it so much on occasion, and, you know, having a good time hanging out playing Ori. So, oh yeah, I definitely recommend it. If I'm not, you know, consistently getting distracted, away from the screen to die to stupid things like spikes that I should be able to avoid. Because I'm dumb. Spicy. Oh, I could have used that half a minute ago. Okay. But yes, I very, very much recommend playing it if you get the chance. It is a beautiful game. I would describe it as personally, a modern fairy tale and a work of art. I really do love it. All of the art, the animation, the music, the gameplay, it all works together seamlessly. I keep using that word. Just to make such a solid experience. In my opinion, anyway. Right, I should probably... Oh wait, no, I want to save this because I want to get another ability point to progress down that spirit line. But yeah, so bit of a fun fact about this that not everyone may know is that this is one of the few games out there that actually utilizes they recorded an orchestra for the soundtrack for this game. It's not just samples. Which, in my opinion, is super cool. Oop. Hey look, it's the death lasers. Oh jeez, I didn't save both of them. Okay. Look at me being dumb. Normally I save rather obsessively. It's okay, it wasn't actually that long ago, clearly. Yes! Music nerd! Getting distracted nerding out over music stuff. Go figure. It's almost like I'm the Wolf Bard or something. Oh, look. I just did it again. Well, now I'm just being completely dumb. But anyway, yeah, so the soundtrack was recorded by a live... recorded with a live orchestra. And, there we go. Got the stuff I wanted. You need to go down there. Don't want to push that all the way down, because if I do, I will get deleted. Alright, I can't open that energy door without enough energy, and I don't have full energy! Okay, well, at least I have an ability point now. Ow! Okay, well, let's save here. Air dash! Which I don't actually have dash yet, so I can't dash in the air yet. You'd think that dash would also be a requirement for that ability, but it's not. We'll come back to that when I have more energy cell, or more energy more energy cells. I just need more energy. But yeah, that's just me gushing over how pretty this game is, and like, not just the fact that like, okay, so you know, yeah, like having the soundtrack recorded by a live orchestra is really neat and everything. Ow. But it's also just a very well composed soundtrack. There's a lot of attention paid to how it is conveying what's going on in the game at the time. You know, the various environments, and when there's key points in the narrative. You know, it really punctuates everything emotionally so well. There's Gumo again. This part gave me so much trouble on my first playthrough. I didn't think about using the double jump in keyways that were very important for that. I need to save after getting this, so that every time I die, we're not playing that again. Okay. That jump is so hard. I pretty much never get that one. Unless I have the triple jump. Ow. I was gonna ask which one, but regardless, the answer is yes. I am more of a fan of the original Doom soundtrack, like the original one, just because I like the more present melodics. I'm just a big fan of present melodies, but the soundtrack to the new one is very good as well, and I like the little nods it has to the original soundtracks. Save, because that's a good point to save. I think that really there's a lot of interesting stuff going on with Doom 2016's soundtrack. There's a lot to talk about there, honestly. That the kind of stuff that it does is something better suited to somebody else who's better at talking about the ways that uses stuff in music than I am, like, more qualified to talk about that than I am. But I do really quite like what it does. So this is the way forward, but I still want to get more I want to get my energy back, because I do want to go get the stuff in that little side area down there. I wasn't able to get because I couldn't open that energy gate. There we go. Now we have a nearby save point with full energy. Okay, now go back and finish putting that down where it needs to be. That to keep being a hazard. There's no point. Yeah. The integration of the music into the gameplay in Doom 2016 is fantastic. I completely agree. And yeah, Mick Gordon did such a good job with that. The programmers too, obviously. But yeah, big kudos to Mick Gordon for really putting together such a powerful, like, I'm loath to call it ambient, because it's not, but it's like, it kind of is at the same time. Chainsaw ambiance. Meanwhile, the music in this definitely is, a lot of it is very much orchestral ambiance, and it uses that to very, very great effect here. And the musical cues of this are likewise very good in terms of the way it integrates in the gameplay. It's not quite the same thing that, like, Doom 2016 and Eternal or, like, Portal 2 does. So Portal 2 also does the same thing, where it has modular cues where the soundtrack itself changes depending on player inputs. Yeah, way to go, Gumo. Alright, we'll come save you. You're welcome! And so there he's actually showing his gratitude. He's like, alright, have the thing. Thanks for getting me unstuck. So, we get the water vein, because we helped Gumo get unstuck from the rock after he was being kind of a dick. And from that point on, he's kind of a friend. We don't really interact with him directly a whole heck of a lot, but he does have an important part to play later in the story. And I think it's a great way of being like, yeah, kindness begets kindness. Like, it's not just, a thing where cruelty begets cruelty, but kindness begets kindness, and I think that's such a wonderful message that they incorporated into this. And it's not even necessarily like, you know, about like the selfish aspect. You know, it's not just about like being kind to other people gets them to be kind to you. Like being kind to other people gets them to be kind to other people in turn. You know, and that not flawlessly, of course. You know, it doesn't always work that way, but a lot of times it does. And I love that, you know, you can see it's like, okay, you know, you can be kind to other people and they will, at least sometimes, pay that forward. And it just increases the overall amount of kindness in the world. And it's such a nice little bit to Gumo's character that's how they use him in this. And we'll see more of that later. Oh yeah, here's... So now we can do this, because now we have, Oh, heck. I missed that jump. That is possible to make that jump. But, yeah, it's kind of tough. Okay, because there's a life cell up here. I almost missed that. Bumped the ceiling. There's a lot of stuff in here that is easier to get after hitting the Ginso tree, but if you get it before, then it makes the Ginso tree easier to do, so... It's kind of a trade-off. That's another just design thing that I like that they implemented. Alright, that guy's there. Luckily I didn't go all the way over, so he didn't hit me directly. Alright, we'll just go up here and save. And I don't remember... No. If this is gettable yet. Ow. It stuck me to the wall! I didn't want to stick to the wall! Right, there's that thing. Okay. So that's easier to get past with dash, but not impossible. That particular one. Alright, there's another life cell up here is what that is. And this, ow, might not actually be able to be grabbed. Until I have, bash. Yeah. I believe you are correct. Or at least triple jump. That may be doable with triple jump, but I don't have that yet either, so. There's a lot of stuff that is, intended to be done with bash that you can get if you have triple jump. That's also why Mr. Spider respawns so fast. If if you have a spider that respawns really fast, chances are it's because it's there for you to bash off of. Yeah, those two. That's not what I wanted. Anyway, oh, thanks for the follow, Zan. I'm actually not supposed to be out over here yet. Ow. Okay, well, I guess I'm not going to be doing that right now. I am not an affiliate quite yet, in fact. Very, very close, though. You just got me that much closer, in fact, so I very much appreciate that. What am I saving there? I literally have this well right here. Yeah, all I need is to get to 50 followers, and then we'll be good. Oh, we're gonna leave you alone. Yeah, I think with you, I think it's 2 more followers. My stats on my OBS overlay here are slightly desynced, but I just updated the stream elements once. The one on the on-stream overlay should be accurate. Oh. Well, maybe the on-stream overlay is inaccurate then. When I checked Twitch earlier today, it said I was at 47. Because I did have 2 follows yesterday, but one of them was a bot, spam bot, so I had to ban them, unfortunately. And I don't know if the display metrics have updated for that. Yeah, I am very excited. restore 2 life cells every time I create a new soul link. Alright, so sometimes you can get to this with just double jump. It's very difficult. So close. There we go. Haha! Success! But yes, very, 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 very close. And it wouldn't be possible without you guys, so I very deeply appreciate it. The fact that you would choose to spend your time with me, rambling about a video game, just gushing endlessly. It is fun, though, isn't it? Can I make this? Oh, not quite. Oh, there we go! Nice. Very, very nice. Alright, so before we do this, I actually do have something else I want to do, because Byakua's it's gonna be Sunken Glades. So this is the deluxe edition. So we've got this little added area here that's added in this edition that's not really part of the core story, but it's a little bit of background stuff. We get a little bit more story about Naru. They found the home of the child who embraced our light. So this is completely optional content, but it's, I like it. And it gives you an extra ability, so... Yeah, it's time for a field trip, for sure. I remember them many years ago when the spirit tree was but a sprout. Naru, the young one, looked after us whenever she could. So, this is the Blackroot Burrows, and it is really dark. Well, this will be a lot easier to do than it would otherwise be with double jump. And some of the other stuff that we have since acquired. I can never remember how to navigate this place in the dark. It is, well, very dark. Pretty much just have to follow the little stray lights. This light from the spirit tree, it was a gift from our kind. It was given to Naru, who stood by our side. And, so now I can't double jump while I have this. Which makes things slightly more difficult, especially because I need it to reveal these platforms. That's the challenge here. Do that while fighting enemies and everything, while moving slowly. And if you have bash when you do this, you can't do that either. Ow. Luckily, I also have more health, which helps a lot. So you can actually do this the second that you can access that first spirit well. But yeah, suffice to say, it becomes progressively easier. Ow. And that's all about timing, and I fucked it up. I meant to jump there, but okay. But yeah, these sections, not so much necessary. Oh, come on. Come on. Bring the thing back to me, please. Thank you. That's the nice thing, is if you drop that, it'll yeet back to you. And this part, then, is also difficult because those lasers will kill you from full health. You can actually do this all in one go, but I am not that good at the timing. As you can see, almost died there being deliberate. I don't have to get this thing down here. I can get it later. And it's easier to get it later. But I want to get it now. And again, that's just one of the things I really like about this game is, it rewards you for that kind of stuff. If you just elect to get the stuff when it's more challenging, then yeah, it rewards you by making other stuff that would otherwise be more challenging in the moment less challenging by the time that you get to it. Still need dash in order to get charge dash. Excuse me. So there, we have to leave it there so we can get up. They change it up on you a little bit. But if you've dropped it at any point, then you know that you can drop it and it doesn't, like, return to the start or anything. It will come back to you instead. Because Sign goes and gets it. Which is pretty cool. I like that. And now we can see! Let there be light! Ori, look! Even though our light had grown weak in this haze, it lifted the darkness that held claim of this place. So now we can see. And... da-da-da-da! Iki was looking for Naru, but she was gone when he came. He was swift like the wind and sprinted with haste, but surrounded by darkness, he lost his way. And that's Dash, and that was the main reason why I wanted to come down here, is because I really, really like Dash. It's also very useful for sequence breaking. But also, it's just fun. There's a couple other things in here, and then I'll go down in that other area, don't worry. Yeah, that's... all we needed to grab. Now we get to learn more about Naru as we continue deeper into the burrows. I keep acting like I have triple jump and I don't have it yet. Here's a fun exercise in Dash. Okay, so we can do that. Get back out. But we don't need to do that just yet. Instead, we've got this. Ow. And that took me a few tries to master when I first ran into that. And I do not actually have the ability to do this yet, because that is something that comes after we do the Hitsu tree. But we've got this. Map stone. Once we get the Ginsu tree, then we can do the rest of this. So we'll be able to I think that actually gets that bit up there, but Yep. That was me being dumb. Oh yeah, but the same ability is when I need to crash through that. Okay, Zen, thank you for joining today. It was very good to see you. I hope you sleep well and have wonderful dreams. Meow. I think we've gotten everything we can. We can actually just use that to, wait. Yeah. That's weird. It's not showing the, yeah, it's not showing the spirit well. That's weird. In fact, it doesn't seem to be showing anything. Alright. So I've already left, I need to hit the lever again. Alright. Go back up to Thornfelt Swamp. But yeah, Dash is a really, really, really good ability, and I really, really like it. Because it gives us so much more maneuverability. It's not actually what I meant to do. Alright, now we can insert the water vein and open the Ginzu tree. Dun, 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 dun. The waters of Nibel once flowed through this very tree. Now it's all rotten and dried up inside. We shall restore the flow. The Ginso tree's heart we must find. guys, unfortunately, are just obstacles. They can't be killed. It wouldn't let me jump up the wall. It grabbed at the wall and didn't jump. There we go. That was rude. Ow. That was me being dumb. That was also me being dumb. So... Come on, let go! Annoying. Luckily, lots and lots of energy in here. I have to be conservative about my use of dash in here. Oh, come on. There we go. It's always a pain. Definitely want some health back. Luckily, you get your double jump back when you go through those. And look! An ability tree! Cries of dismay I hear deep inside this ancestral tree. Reem was agile, he dashed through the air, listened to his voice, the wisdom he shared. I love and hate the Ginso tree. The Ginso tree was what taught me the very hard lesson that, yeah, this game doesn't really have boss fights, it has escape sequences, which I love. I love the escape sequences in this game. They're so, so good and very frustrating to learn at first. It really calls together all of the traversal that you have learned up to that point in the game. That's really like the epitome of how it it is very platform heavy. It's like, yeah, it doesn't have boss fights. It has really, really hard platforming sections, and that is what the end of each section is. Now we have Bash, which is probably the most important traversal and combat skill in the game, in my opinion. Bash also resets your jumps, which is fantastic. Another reason why it is a very, very important traversal skill. There is so much sequence breaking that you could do if you know how to use Bash well. And especially if you know how to use it well in conjunction with other abilities. Dash or Bash, Sil? Okay. I mean, I love Dash, too, but yeah. Oh, and here this section kind of teaches you a little bit about projectile redirection. I really did not do that very well. Oh, and these guys are also for bashing off of pretty much universally. Ow. There we go. And Bash is also very important to know how to do well in the end part of this game. Or the end sequence. The end sequence for the Ginsu tree, I should say. That's why they spend so much time teaching you how to use it here, because you gotta be really good at it very soon. And we have another Spirit Well. Here's the heart of the Ginso tree. The heart of the Ginso tree once kept the element of water safe, but now it's corrupted, all foul and decayed. We have to help it, cure it, and cleanse all the blight by removing the corruption on both sides. So this is kind of a puzzle section here. Again, it's kind of teaching you how to use Bash to both navigate and redirect projectiles. Oh, I missed. Or when I fell down, it respawned. Also possible, or despawned rather. Also possible. Also, very good use of sound design. That shing sound that it makes is the timer that you have before Bash auto fires. So you can let go anytime you want before the timer's up, but you can only hold it for so long. And that sound cue is very specifically designed to tell you exactly how long you have before it goes off on its own. And I love that. That is such a very good bit of design. Didn't mean to actually shoot you there, but, you know. They'll respond. There it is. This bit, of course, is to teach you there are all kinds of different things that you can bash off of, including enemies. Alright, and now for the big bit here. Now we can restore the element of waters. With this one rekindled, there's 2 more to go. One, two. And it's like, oh, okay, yep, we are getting the heck out of Dodge because that's a lot of water! And And dash does make this part a lot easier. Oh, I am cutting this very, very close! Ugh. Another nice thing is, yes, you can go get those after this sequence. You don't have to get them during this. However, since I've done this several times before, I do like the added challenge of trying to get them during the escape sequence. I hecked that up. Oh no. I am a little rusty, it would seem. It hasn't been that long since I played it, but long enough, I guess. Oh, yeah. The music does not reset when you die. Ah, shoot. Ah. Oh, come on! I was gonna mash up that! Also, to keep the tension up, the water does, go faster to catch up with you if you're really outpacing it. But it, doesn't keep going faster than you. Come on. Oh, didn't stick to the wall! You didn't stick to the wall that time. You'll stick to the wall when I don't want you to. But the second that I want you to, you refuse to do it. When it's a key moment, I see how it is. This is what we're doing today. Oh, come on, come on, come on, let me up! Let me up! That is the most annoying thing. Sometimes you're just the teeniest, tiniest bit short. Come on! Here we go. Woo! There. See, I could actually do that sequence super easy now if I'm not going for the collectibles. What? Where's the fun in that? I've already done it so many times. Here we meet Kuro, face to face. She's not happy that we are still around and doing our spirit light stuff. It's a very tall tree, by the way. Also, notice again, it seamlessly went into the queued up music for the narrative. The cinematic. It was the light that she hated, the light of our kind. But Ori's kindness would once again save my child. And look, there's Gumo, and he saved us. Ori, I thought I had lost you to Kuro's talons of hate, but it was Gumo who saved you, delivering us from an uncertain fate. But look here, with the Ginso tree restored, Naibo's waters are clear. But there's no time to lose, we must make haste. The element of wind's next. Resting deep within the forlorn ruins inside the misty woods, there's a key that will open their gates. So now we can swim. And look! The next upgrade I can get is water breath. So now I can be underwater as long as I want. makes this stuff down here so much easier to get. So I can take my time getting through these. Well, we're already almost 3 hours in? How? And how? Okay, well now I'm just getting careless. Ow. Can you stop being an annoyance, please? Even after it's dead! Wanted the heal, please, and thank you. And yeah, I love that you get a sense for just how tiny Ori is, because, like, Kuro is just an owl, as it turns out. You're just really freaking small. And you can tell that based on the size of everything else, too. I love Ori. They're adorable. I remember seeing an Ori plush for sale at one point, and I really wanted it really bad. But I was unable to get it at the time, and I don't remember where it was available now. Comparative to Ori, Kuro is huge. But Kuro is not actually a giant owl. Kuro is just an owl. Ori is just really, 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 really small. Well, let me put it this way, Syl. Look at the trees in the environment here. The ones that I'm on right now, and the ones in the background. These are regular-sized trees. The spirit tree is a giant tree. These are regular trees. Like, some of them are big because they're really old, but it gives you a general idea of scale. Ilo was the stoutest of all the spirits, the most powerful ever seen. Now here he rests, turned into an ancestral tree. Press X to absorb the light, not to doubt. See, even the game agrees with me. Stomp! I was trying to remember the name of that ability. I kept double jumping when I just wanted to stop. Now I can do these. Means I can go back to Blackroot Burrows and do that thing. Yo, what up? I didn't do my normal thing against this guy, but one of my favorite attacks to do, or attack combos to do against this guy is the bash stomp. Or stomp bash? I bash and then I stomp. Let's see, there is a thing that opens that. Passed it already? I forgot. But there are a lot of things in the world that if you're paying close attention, you can tell. Yeah, Ori is just small. Because there's a lot of stuff that's just really big. I always used to remember where the thing for that was, and now I don't. Yeah, the other thing is, and this isn't really a spoiler, but in the second game, like... I mean, it is a magical fantasy land, but... They, you know, use elements of familiarity to establish what is fantastical. You know, like Ori himself. It's a pretty standard means of conveying to your audience, you know, exactly what the rules and whatnot are of your fantasy world, is by incorporating familiar elements as a baseline. It's like, okay, this is what is normal, as a contrast for this is what is not. Hit that thing down all the way? Is that what I'm missing? I hit it almost all down the way, but not the entire way. I'm just being dumb. Nope. Because that was for that. Can't I remember how to open that? Is that over here? Yeah, there's always gonna be people disagree about the size because it isn't specifically measured, but they very clearly, yeah, they very clearly use common narrative devices to establish a general sense of scale. So, us disagreeing may be par for the course, but that isn't gonna stop me from saying that I am objectively correct. Yes, I can, and I'm going to. Really, the only really important thing is Ori is small. How small is not super important, which is why they don't bother establishing, you know, Ori is exactly this big. Because that doesn't matter. Whether it's 1.5 feet tall or 1.5 inches tall. Well, but then it comes to, you know, most common according to whom. I jumped! Take my freaking inputs! Look, there's a little frog back there. Is that a, an abnormally large, fantasy frog? Because, like, it's also a little bit in the distance, so it looks smaller than it would right next to Ori. And yet... So is that an abnormally large, like, 1.5 foot tall fantasy frog? And no, the one from Ori 2 doesn't count. That one is specifically an abnormally large fantasy frog. They established that through his, just general presence. And, you know, the ability to hold back the corruption stuff. Like, he's clearly a fantasy thing. Clearly we need to sit here and watch this frog, wait for it to do something, fantastical. That's what we're gonna, no. Okay, well, I guess I'm coming back to this later, because I can't freaking remember how to open that stupid... By the way, I don't care if somebody else remembers and tells me about this, because, like, I've played this game so many times. That isn't a spoiler. Yeah, this thing down here. I want to open this, and I don't remember where the activator is for it. Well, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking it was a stop post, but I can't remember where it is, because the only one that's in here was opened up that other thing to get down and around after getting the stomp ability. And I couldn't find it, like, going around or anything either. I don't know where it is. There's a thing for, Light Burst, but that's for the thing up above. It's, you know, it's next to the thing that it opens, which is often how these work. Not always, but often. But, you know, There's that light burst thing there, and that opens this to get to that spirit light container. But yeah, no stomp post. This was the breakable wall that the thing ran into. But this stomp post here opened up this. Thought for sure I was gonna hit the damage area on that. But yeah. I can't seem to find where it is. If it is, it's a different one than the one I just pointed out. I didn't see another one, but... Because there is a Lightbird's lantern in here, but it's not for that. It's for the spirit light container that's up above that I pointed out. I don't know if you saw it. The only one in here that I know of is up. There. And that opens this. I believe. Or... maybe? No, wait. No, I think maybe you're right. Maybe that Lightburst Lantern does open that, and then this is, I forget what the ability is. Yeah, charge jump. I think that's charge jump. So, okay, now we figured that mystery out. That we spent way too long on. It's okay, we still have another hour in the stream, it's fine. Alright, we have to lower the water level before we can stomp that. My instinct to go down here first was, in fact, correct. I would not have been able to get that without dash, normally. Until, of course, bringing water in. And then, get it. So it's not really sequence breaking, but, you know. That's what I was trying to do. Woo! There we go. Ow. Ow! Stop it! Are you kidding me? You need to stop! Let's see. I have been that way because that's accessed by the other side of that, I believe. Wait, no, you can't go this way. I just hadn't done it yet because I didn't have dash. Oh wait, no. I was thinking the wrong thing. Step below. Derail. I was thinking that I was just at the wrong spot. But yeah, this is also a lot easier to do with dash because it has more of those falling rock things. I didn't actually mean to dash there. I wanted to do that, then dash. Oh right, this we actually have to ride up. There we go. Meant to save before picking that, but that's okay. That one's sneaky because it's hard to see. check this. Soul Link efficiency. Ah, perfect. That'll make it so my Soul Links don't cost as much. Hey, look! An ability cell! Alright, and I can't open that one because now I don't have enough energy. Lol. These guys are actually so much easier to deal with Stomp, and I forgot. Yeah. I mean, at this point, Ori's pretty tanky with the... Especially now that I've got the, halved cost of, Soul Link. So I can get lots of heals that heal for, you know... I get 2 health for each half, energy that I spend, so... Up? This is just a shortcut back to here. Isn't this familiar? Literally where we started. I could actually probably get up there now too. Bash lets you get to so many new places. Wait, if I can get this guy to, Haha! Oh, but I need Light Burst. That's unfortunate. But there's some other stuff I can do because I cleared out the waters. It's like this was all gross and icky and not traversable before because it would hurt. Oh, this one also needs Light Burst. This is so much stuff in here that needs Light Burst. And I unfortunately can't sequence break the Light Burst stuff. You have to have that ability or you just can't do it. You can't, like, substitute, like, putting in an enemy's attack in there, whatever. It doesn't work. It's fine, we're back here, so we can just... do this! now we can stomp. Oh, there was another stomp I needed to do really quick. Oh, can I make it through there? No. I forgot to do the other stomp by the spirit well. This is what I wanted. First of all, we can blow up that. And then this will open up this bit above us. Guess I didn't save using that? Guess I must have used it and then died before I saved. Oh well. Anyway, now that gets us through into, Moon Grotto. If we want to pop over that way. So isn't that neat? I think the next ability is, yeah, triple jump. I'm so close to triple jump, but I just need that third ability point. Those last two on that tree cost 3. Yeah, it's pretty nice to have the shortcuts. Heck off. I used to be so good at dodging those. I don't know what happened. I lost all my... I got ungood. Oh, right, those do that. And they hurt for, like, a lot. And this is why you need both dash and stomp, because you can't get past, like, this stuff without it. So you'll be able to do the stomp pad to, get past there fast enough, and I hecked it up anyway. Ugh. She might not need to do the stomp pad. Okay, yeah. Don't actually need to do the stomp pad, I'm just dumb. There we go. Save after that, because heck off. Hey, look. More feels. light and dark, an innocent born. And though she was lightless, a friendship still formed. But the bond that was made would soon be dissolved. Ori's dad, or not, Naru's dad, question mark? I'm not really sure it's made 100% clear, I don't remember. Yeah, did not like Naru hanging out with the spirits. Well, I didn't mean to fall all the way down just yet, but okay. Soul could cast our light. Even in the dark she would see. She lived deep in this grove. Now she rests here in peace. And look! Light burst! How about that? Press or hold left bumper. And I actually did originally play this, the original version, not the deluxe edition. But I've played the deluxe edition so many times now that it's hard to imagine playing the game at this point without dash and light burst, because they are such useful abilities, especially because like you can bash off your own light bursts, which is super broken. Right, I can use charge dash now. That's one I almost never remember to use. Hey, this thing is not on anymore. So close to that triple jump. Oh, I was pressing Y. Yeah, you stop being a annoying little shit. There we go. Oh no! Why would you do that? Game! Oh, of course I can blow that thing up. I couldn't remember for sure if I could, but... I felt pretty pro doing that on the fly. And then it ruined it by knocking me off the platform and taking control of me so I couldn't recover. Yeah! Triple jump! This crystal's gotta be respawned by now, right? Yeah. Delicious. That could have been bad. Ugh. That's right, it does dissolve enemies too! Get hacked! I think it's time to get something from another ability tree. Oh, right. Nothing's on the map because I haven't got the stuff that makes it show up on the map yet. There we go. Alright. Stop that. Right. I actually do want to do that upper part first. Overcompensated. There we go. Oh, already got it. Okay. is supposed to actually teach you how to use light burst to bash off of. Excuse me? It wouldn't let me bash out! How's about you don't, please? Out of energy. Alright, if you skipped that one, it teaches you here too, because you have to bash off the light burst to get any further there. Give me energy! Drop energy, please! Ugh. Usually a lot better about conserving energy. So glad I have water breath here, though. Alright, might as well finish off the spirit tree. At least then I will be maximum tanky. Delicious. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh yeah. Use what we just learned. Oh, and then I didn't grab the lever. Paying so much attention to my health, I'm not paying attention to what I need to actually progress. I hit Y! Alright, time for more feels. Isn't little Naro so cute though? So sweet. Now we're getting older. After his passing, she left. Never returned. Gee whiz, that seems kind of familiar, doesn't it? Though they are gone from our forest, there is no time to grieve. Remember those who've passed, and they will forever live on. Look, another spirit well. Now we can hop back to... let's go to Sunken Glades. First, there's a couple of light burst lanterns there. Another really nice thing is when they did the deluxe edition, they didn't just contain like the usefulness of the new abilities in terms of like environmental access to areas that they added. So it does make it feel like it's integrated into the game as a whole. Which is very nice. Can you not? What did I just say? Y'all rude. Now we can play. Right, there's a thing down there, which I think I can get now because I have Bash and Light Burst. But let's heal up first. Actually, is there a closer? I don't think there is a closer spirit well. Not really. There's another spirit-like container on the way anyways. Guess I could have upgraded something there. That's okay. It's not counted as a safe zone, that's unfortunate. We'll just do it here. We'll do it live! Oh wait, we're doing everything live. Ultra Spirit Magnet is also very good. Split Flame, also quite desirable. Yeah, we can get up here and get it too. There's a lot of stuff that you can get with that normally you'd have to wait for Charge Jump to get. Yeah, okay. Didn't actually mean to throw that. That's fine, it's whatever. This you're also normally only supposed to be able to get when you have Charge Jump. there as well. Which we can get easily now that we have Bash. Alright, now we're into everything costing 2 ability points. I think I want to get energy efficiency next, because that is super important for longevity, especially later in the game. If I can... Nope. Definitely could have done that, but I missed it. Oh, apparently you can't bash off of the... Yep. That's right, you can only bash off of aimed ones. You can't bash off of ones you toss quickly. But I still managed to make it up here. This is not how you're supposed to get up here. There's actually an energy gate. It's that first energy gate we ran into over on the other side. This one. Heck off. Alright, wanted to bash off those guys. Can you aim? Running out of energy here. There we go. Hacking Grudemate. Bye. can't I save? Seriously? Seriously? Wow! Heck off! Okay, well at least that was less frustrating that time around. There we go. Now I can save. Rock. Let's consider up here an unsafe zone. Alright, that's all of that taken care of. Yarpity doodle. Let's go up here. This up here. When I remember... Oh, right, I think I have to get on... Maybe it's the, I think there's a lantern over there on the other side. Ability cell. Yeah, there it is. Aim! I'm holding the button! God! I was gonna get energy efficient, though that's fine. Being able to hurt enemies better is also good. Especially for these guys. I don't have to use as many charge flames, so it's still more efficient. I'm getting lots of ability cells now, so this is fine. .jpg. Right, I can get that stuff in the water now, too. Okay. And another shortcut. Can you stop? It's so rude. Freaking frog things. I hate those. Yeah, there's some more other spirit-like containers I did not get yet in Moon Grotto, so we'll finish that up. Haha, get hacked! Wanted to get this, but then couldn't. But now, we can. You stop that. Nice. Fantastic. Now, anytime we get energy, we will get extra energy for our energy. 5-hour energy. Don't actually want to dash through there because you'll sweep into that middle one and get crushed instantly. I think that's actually... yeah, that's actually where the energy container is. Okay. Or spirit light, rather. Spirit light, not energy. Energy is the blue stuff. Alright, I've got all the stuff in here. On the other side. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh, gravy, a baby. We're going to get ourselves back up. Alright! JDs and gentlemen! It's about that time. I do want to thank you so very much for joining me, as always. It's been wonderful. We'll be back tomorrow. We're starting Myst 4 Revelation, which is an interesting installment in the series. It should be a meme-full time, I'm sure. Yes, I'll catch you next time, and farewell, citizens! But fear not, for I shall return.